Slugcat, you're always the first one in here. What's up? Alright, we're back. Whether or not I'm fully rested is besides the point. But we're back. I know I started a little bit later tonight. Hopefully that doesn't mean I go later. See, we're paused here, we're paused there, good. Let's get this going, pause this. Whew. I feel like I need to work up to speed tonight. I was reacting pretty fast most of the time yesterday. I have to imagine after 10 hours there's diminishing returns though. Alright, let's see what we can get here. Hey, welcome. Welcome, Grumbo. Okay. Bump, 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 bump. Alright, time to tag and see who we get. The beauty of this is that the streams are kind of unplanned lately, but everyone's on this new mod, so it's just like, there's a lot of variety. It's exciting. Also, sorry if my voice sounds like a little shot. I guess I've been streaming a lot lately, and I haven't been doing that, so my voice is like not used to it. So I sound a little sick, but I'm not sick. Just my voice is going a bit. Mod practice. Let's go. Oh, we have this Lucas. Oh, he found somebody. Dude, everyone just wants to play. It's crazy. So a little disclaimer. Riddles did make a tweet that he said it felt better than offline. There's a possibility. It might actually just be like smoother and more, not smoother, but like it's still stuttery and frame skippy sometimes, but until they work out the flaws, but it could be more responsive. I don't know. Maybe it's less latency than offline. I don't know if anyone's done like the one-to-one comparison of like vanilla Smash and then with the mods intact like this. I'm probably gonna mix it up. Generally, like, the way it plays out is if I session with someone for like 4 or 5 hours, I'm not gonna play them the next day. Or like even 2 days from now. We're gonna wait like a week before we play again. We need to reflect on our gameplay and then come back and play another day or another week. Anyway, hey, how are you guys doing? We got a blizzard hitting right now, so hopefully my power doesn't go out at any point. Moo is not modded. So on the days when I'm training for like Cashbox or something, that's probably when I'll end up playing versus like Moo and like Smub and them. Because they don't have modded switches, but obviously they're good players, so it's good training. And I will want to adjust to those connections, types of connections again, before one of those tournaments pops up. But we just had a Cashbox this past Wednesday, so we don't have another one for about another week and a half. So yeah. My hands are fucking freezing though, so we have time to use the hand warmers while I'm waiting to find somebody. I could have sniped the Lucas player, but it looks like he found somebody. Oh, someone tagged me. Babunski said he's down to first to 5 after his set. Fucking this guy. Alright, I guess I'll have to take him on. I think he said he wanted to go Byleth against me. I have Byleth as a -2. Let's just check, I don't remember. Anyway, when I talk about matchups, it's not necessarily what you think about the matchup or what other top players or what they think or what he or she thinks. No, it's what I think. So when I say a matchup's -2, that some people get really passionate about it. Babunski was like, he's like, you gotta move Byleth out of -2. He wants me to put Roy, to take Roy out of even and put Roy in +2. He thinks Roy loses -2 to DK. I don't know what he's on about. Pretty sure he's just trolling. But maybe Byleth isn't -2, maybe -1 at worst. -1 seems to be my most popular category. And the more experience I get with matchups, you know, they will fluctuate on my chart. Viewer battles will probably be if and when I get back into Cashbox mode, playing on like normal versions of Smash, not this. Because I'll want to be acclimated to that before I fight viewers. But right now, we are training in -3 frames of delay. AKA offline. Looks like Babunski's ready.
Step into the ring.
Ooh. You got to see I was playing a little Bowser earlier.
Choose your fighter.
I was playing a little Cloud, little Bowser.
Donkey Kong.
No, I wasn't streaming it. Just some off-stream shenanigans, sessions. Guess I'm jumping right into the nitty-gritty here. I'm gonna first to 5 Babunski. This is like a grudge match or something? I don't know what this is. He wants revenge. But he also... I don't know which character he's going to use. He might go Plant. He might go Byleth. He might go Roy to prove to me that it's -2 for Roy. We'll see. I think part of the issue is that I'm just not patient enough at neutral. So, especially after playing Chunky yesterday, like, what if I just emulate that, like, hyper non-interactive style? Like, really patient neutral. Can I do that today? Do I have the patience? Okay, we're about to start up soon. Just as soon as he joins. Dang. What the heck? Alright, I don't know if he saw my arena ID. He's like still doing some shit. We in there. Yeah, I figured. I figured. Pretty sure he could have tried to recover from that, but that's okay. Take it. This is what Babunski normally does. He's gonna lose 3 or 4 games with Roy, and then he's gonna switch to a character he thinks he can reverse sweep me with. He plays like such a troll. He doesn't play like a normal human being. It's so belligerent. It's actually triggering. Alright, GG. Guys, it's not MKLeo. Bro, I'm not gonna play you anymore if you're gonna play like this.
Donkey Kong wins.
Start trying, otherwise this is our last set that you're gonna play on my stream. Let's see the switch. He's complaining about DK dash attack. I think maybe... I don't know. I don't know, man. How could you be mad about DK dash attack? I'm blowing him up in the host up chat. You gotta be trolling. He's just trolling it, bro. He's just trolling right now. I can't with this guy. It's just he's just doing it to get on my nerves. I already know. All right, he switched characters. All right. He's a fucking troll. Like, what is he doing? Is he even sitting up when he's playing? Like, I don't even know. What is he doing, bro? I don't know. I have no answers for you guys. I'm not sure. He's trolling. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, as long as the matches are entertaining to you guys.
One, go!
Tips for Mario? Well, it's O2, yeah. I guess we're doing another first to 5. I guess we're just doing consecutive first to 5s. I think he's trolling still. He's in my chat listening. There were the games that you were fucking throwing with your Roy, bro. You were just sitting there, like, mashing on the platform like it was gonna hit me.
2, 1, go!
Alright, GG's.
Donkey Kong wins!
When someone one and dones me and blocks me, what does that tell you about them as a player? I mean, it doesn't happen to me anymore because I don't play on quick play. But generally, when I would play on quick play, people wouldn't do that, actually. They would rematch me. I mean... Well, for me, when I was on Quick Play, I would do that to people, and it's because I thought the connection wasn't great, so it was nothing about them as a player. But I noticed when I would play on Quick Play and I'm not playing DK, whether the match is really close, whether win or lose, they would leave. So I think maybe I'm the wrong person to ask about that, because people recognize my tag and they see my DK and they stick around. Like, people don't one and done me, generally. Or by that, I guess I mean, if they did win one game, chances are they had enough respect to stick around. If not, it's, yeah, you shouldn't be able to do that. Isn't that like in other fighting games, you can one and done people? Even though, like, that's not like the full set. You know what I mean? If you one and done Steve, it's totally fine. It's totally acceptable. I'm just chatting with Babunski a bit. What's up? It's good, Danny. I'm kind of like paying attention to you guys and also answering some questions for Babunski in chat here. Alright, he's gonna go Doc. We're gonna play one more best of 3. He needs I don't know, like, The reason that I get this way is because I feel like most people know the DK matchup by now, but I have to remember that there are like players that have only gotten started competitively recently, so maybe they don't have as much experience versus the character, I guess. Doc is the character I've struggled with versus him the most, I would say.
1, go!
The pill by itself, Pill is a better character than Mario. He did 2 pills and it was just like the most annoying thing to deal with. Like, and I was just trying to recover. And then he just does down air. Now, one thing about playing in this delay, notice how often I'm hitting those F-tilts. I don't hit those. I don't hit those online. I need less delay to hit F-tilts at ledge. That's the only way I can hit it. It's only like 2 or 3 frames active, and it's a 2 frame, like... I'm just trying to figure out how to deal with the pills, like I just keep getting hit by them. We were kind of cooking that game a little bit. Alright, GG's. It's alright, you just gotta adjust, bro. You gotta adjust. That's funny. Nah, his doc is great. His doc is great. Again, we ran several first to 10s, I think it was. And I lost to his doc 5-10. and then I beat it 10-8, and then I lost 6-10 or something like that. And then against Mario, I beat his Mario 10-5. I don't know. I just think I've been playing on this mod a bit, so I'm adjusted to it, and maybe he hasn't been playing on it as much. He usually switches and tries a bunch of his characters against me, but the one thing I will say is that I do think I don't know. I usually struggle against Byleth, but he only plays like 1 or 2 games of Byleth against me ever at a time. So we don't really get to see the matchup play out. I haven't played his Byleth enough. And then I see he has wins on people with Byleth in tournaments, so I'm sure his Byleth is nasty. Right. Alright, we have a Roy from Host Up, or a Lucina Wolf from West Coast. Ooh, that's interesting. Decisions. Lucina Wolf. That would be kind of interesting. I did just grind versus Lucina yesterday a lot versus Chunky Kong, so it would be interesting to see how I do. All right, you want the Roy? All right. This matchup gets fucking scrappy. That's all I know. Yeah, these specific ones are super comfortable. They're like older, but I don't know, their legacy, they still work, bro. Like I don't need to switch off of them just yet. Super comfy. Wait, are they USA East or Midwest? They're in both? Okay. True. I could use as much matchup grind in this one as possible, because this is a doable matchup for DK, but like I can't say that I know it like fully yet. This is a Roy main from Host Up, so this should be a ride.
3, 2, 1, go!
Roy can do it. When Roy has all his like niche fucking conversions down, it's like I don't even know when I should jump out. I'm like DIing away from the combo the whole time. I'm still getting fared, even though I think he's done with the combo. You get like nair into triple fared off stage and then you're put on ledge. He hit me with weak landing up air, back air. I haven't seen that before. It makes sense though.
3, 2, 1, go!
What's up, what's up? Oh, thank you. Yeah, we're about an hour in. Having a good time. Running some games.
2, 1, go!
Probably this is like one of the most volatile matchups. Lose, 3-stock him, get 2-stocked. Like, there's no rhyme or reason. It's just whoever gets the advantage state, whoever wins neutral. Is that just Smash Ultimate? That's what it seems like. Roy has a devastating advantage state, so does DK. Who has a better neutral? I actually think neutral is pretty solid for DK in this matchup. That's why I think it's an even matchup.
3, 2, 1, go!
It's the matchup. Throw him off the stage and kill him. The Roy down air is actually better if it... Because it lingers, it's more likely that the sour spot's gonna hit you, and that's the one that combos. Is there a way to DI that? So that... You probably have to DI it away. Makes sense. Which sucks because you want to DI in on the sweet spot to have a chance to tech the stage. But if you think the sour spot setup's happening, you should DI away.
2, 1, go!
I had no momentum on my up B. Do you see what I mean? The games go back and forth. It feels like RNG who wins, but it literally just comes down to, were you not careful in a certain couple of situations in neutral? Like, I double jumped in the corner and then I never got down. So I am making mistakes in the games that I lose, actually. Like, big ones.
3, 2, 1, go!
Like, Roy hits you, and it's just like you're on a fucking roller coaster ride. Like, you just have to take like 6 hits before you can get down. That's the kind of annoying part about fighting him. I don't know where my openings are if I'm not just like poking him in neutral. There are no openings when I'm in disadvantage, obviously. But... And then grabbing him is another story, because everything he does is safe, so I have to read spot dodges. That's the only way for me to grab him. He keeps catching my jump. You can't grab either of those things. Dead. So like, he landed with strong hit. If you don't parry that, he does another strong hit that has a lot of shield stun, and I can't grab either of them. So I think my problem is I need to be parrying in this matchup. Parrying is actually necessary against Roy. I don't know what his first landing strong aerial was that made it so I can't do anything, but usually like they jab or spot dodge afterwards, and he did down tilt and I was like stuck forever. It was weird. So let me try to figure out some parry timings. Okay, I'm sort of understanding it now. You have to parry, and you have to stay very far away from this dude. My thing is like, oh, there's 2 different ways to parry, and if there was only one, I think I would be better at it. But it's like shield flashing and then shield releasing, and sometimes it's good to do one, and sometimes it's bad to do one. So I think I need to take notes about which type of parry to do, depending on the move I'm trying to parry. It just seems like if I press dash attack, I lose neutral. It's just not a good button in this matchup. Because he's literally only winning neutral if I dash attack him. And then do bad habit things. It's just matchup specific. Do normal getup, do ledge drop jump, get killed by Roy. I'm just gonna write these things down because I don't like losing to Roy. And if you just literally don't do those things, you won't die early. Like, ever. He'll have to make a read instead of just doing his normal jab shit. This character is just on crack, dude. He's like, I'm just gonna swing buttons here and it's gonna hit you because I decided that my willpower said that it was gonna work. Like, I put a back air out and his side B was still going and it hit me. Belligerent ass character, bro.
He just hits you and you explode. I'm just like not expecting to die there, and I died at like 80. I have very specific rules I have to follow, and so far I've been failing to. Space Miner! Yo, appreciate you. Good looks.
3, 2, 1, go!
Like, what kind of crackhead option is that, and why did it work? He was dead. Why didn't I just throw him? I got tilted at the fact that he did that option. I blocked it, and I didn't kill him with my cargo down throw. He mashed out at 113, like, super, super, super fast. I just have to adjust to how fast other players mash, dude. Some players have actually a really good mash. And other Roys I fight, they don't do jab to F smash. I thought that was just a Crom thing, but now I know. If you miss the DI on the jab, you get F smashed. Nice parry. Look at that. Jab, spot dodge. Wow. That was a good option though. Character just hits so hard. Meta caters more towards safe neutral. Yeah, you can't press committal buttons. Like my aerial down Bs, sure, if they hit it's a combo starter. Sure, if they hit it's a kill combo starter. Or it's a kill combo, a kill confirm, but if it misses, I lose my stock, or I take like 60 to 80 and I get put off stage. Like, same thing with dash attack, same thing with grounded down B. You can't grab this character unless if he spot dodges or you parry. It's the only way. It's kind of ridiculous, actually. It's a stupid ass fucking game, bro.
Donkey Kong wins.
This game is stupid sometimes. I don't think I have like the mental capacity to fight Roy correctly, because I'm just not willing to wait out the crackhead buttons.
3, 2, 1, go!
He just gets the fucking swing, dude. It always works. Look, this is all true. Like, I'm just using my jump randomly because I don't know what I'm supposed to do when. I don't know when I'm able to act during any of that. I just have to let him do his fucking infinite combo. Just Roy doesn't let you play the game is what it is. Once he starts hitting you. It's kind of crazy. That was crazy, dude. No, I've 3-stocked him on FD before. It's just a volatile matchup. Whoever gets the stock lead forces the approach of the other player. And if he's never approaching and he's only waiting for me to approach, it sucks. I have more range, so I can stuff him out if he tries to approach, but if he doesn't, I'm not really sure what to do.
3, 2, 1, go!
If I'm too close to Roy and I jump at all, I explode. I'm noticing. I don't have the patience to not play the way that I want to play. I want to jump. I want to move. I guess I was at a kill percent something. I don't even know. I did neutral air like in place, and he did short hop backwards, weak up air to back air. Back throw fair never fails. I love it. I'm slowly starting to understand. He just gets... He gets more off a grab. Like I said, if I'm not parrying, I'm not grabbing him. If we're in a scramble, I'm waiting for his spot dodges, but he's just grabbing me. I have to do better at the rock paper scissors against Roy. I don't actually necessarily think that. I have different stage bans against Roy. I just have to figure out the matchup a bit more. Jesus. Just have to play slower and more passive. You can't really move towards Roy ever. He used Nair out of shield. Yeah, I don't know when that's a good idea to do, actually. Maybe in the scramble? I just feel like maybe I can experiment with it. Do you see what I mean about crackhead options? He doesn't do jab as ledge as much, but he did dare, 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 run off, double jump, dare. I'm just like, what the fuck is going on? Maybe that would hit other characters that are sitting at the ledge too long, but I'm just like sitting there looking at it. I guess it was a bait? Why am I dying from center stage at 100? I think I could have survived that, but I didn't jump or directional air dodge because I was like, there's no way I'm dying to that. And I died from center stage at 100 as a super heavy. I'm okay with that, Assassin. It's the only way I'm taking stocks at this point, is when he throws himself off the stage. You can't dash, you can't jump, you can't dash attack, you can't ground it down B. What else? You can't F tilt. There's just so many things you can't do. You can shield, you can down tilt, you can up B out of shield. Nair out of shield actually is good at creating space, but if I do it preemptively, I get stuffed. I have to figure out where to do the nairs, because I think nair is good, but I don't know how to do it yet. Also, whenever I'm talking to the chat and look away, I get stringed off the stage in the beginning of the game by Roy. 100% of the time. So I'm gonna stop doing that, I guess. Just focus more. Today I learned if you accidentally jump off the stage the wrong way against Roy, if you drop low enough, he still dies. Not many characters die to that. Because that happens a lot. I was like, what if I just wait a little bit longer than usual? Because he's at a high percent. You don't normally see that. I wonder if he actually could have got back if he, like, expected that. Because his up B was reverse instead of, like, hugging. Maybe it's a Hollow Bastion thing. Going on for a ride, guys. I don't know why that get-up attack is throwing me off so much. It's like, even his get-up attack has a shit ton of hit stun. It's weird. It actually feels like it does. Good mash. Should have expected that from a Roy. It's not quick play. There's no inverse mashing theorem. Yep. The one time I stopped following the rules. I stopped following the rules. I didn't do the mix-up for like the whole game. And then I do it right at the end and I die. It's just, it's built in, bro. It's a bad habit. I do ledge drop jump. It's like the thing that Roy counters the most. I think this is why I lose to Roy so much. I do ledge drop jump into his jabs. Or F tilt, or forward smash, or side B. Any of those things will kill me there. See if I can convert these edge guards a little better. What was that? Why did he fall out of it so soon? Was that, you're gonna tell me that was SDI? What the fuck? That was faster than even Jazzo mashes out. Or SDI's out of it. That's a little sus. How did he do that? Alright, that was a good comeback. I don't know what I did to win. My gimmicks are hitting him. That's the only thing I can say. Like, my gimmick reversals from the ledge have started to hit that game. Is that what you're supposed to do? I think I just not... Again, I keep repeating myself. I feel like a broken record. Stop making the Roy mistakes. The mistakes into the Roy matchup. At ledge, and then you can survive longer.
3, 2, 1, go!
He caught me with the schmicks. I held in for about 2 sequences where I shouldn't have. You looked at the up B, it was really strong SCI down. I would imagine so, because Roy is more of a fast faller than Ken, and I've never seen that before, so I guess aerial spinning Kong out of shield versus Roy is not good. Especially if he was already fast falling during his aerial, and like I'm a little slow on it. Maybe if he's still rising, I don't know.
2, 1, go!
Just feel like I'm stuck at the ledge the whole game. I actually don't really know what I'm supposed to do, except not to be uncomfortable there, because it's not that scary, I guess. Just don't make mistakes like that. I jumped. The character's just too fast, bro. I think my mistake there was drifting towards center. I just have to keep going to ledge, go to ledge, go to ledge, go to ledge, go to ledge. Especially when I'm at kill percent. I think I can take the risk to land from the center when I'm at lower percents and try to trade with Nair, but I'm starting to understand a little bit. It's good practice. Alright. He said last one. Alright, let's do it.
3, 2, 1, go!
Dude, I don't know what to do in between stocks, bro. I'm just thinking to myself... well, maybe I shouldn't go to ledge. But if I do anything else, I lose. If I jump, I guess I should hold my shield? Like, I don't know what to do in between stocks, especially on that stage. On another stage, I would go to a platform maybe and hold shield, but when he's invincible and chasing you down, I have no idea what the fuck to do. No idea. I think I just have to go to ledge and hold that and try to get a mix. Because even though, like, I'll take damage trying to get off the ledge, I won't die if I eventually win the rock, paper, scissors. Like, it's tough. Very tough. Maybe it's just a me problem, but when I fight Roy, I feel like I'm at the ledge like 90% of the time. I don't understand how you're not on the ledge against Roy 90% of the time as DK. In the games that I won, I was hitting him with the gimmicky reversal stuff from ledge, which shouldn't work. But it was hitting him. So it's just like, okay, well, I guess I'll spam this reversal thing, and if it hits, then I can throw you off the stage. Tough. Tough matches. Alright, I'm gonna make some more tea. I guess I'm gonna tag again. Yeah, I'm definitely red in the face after that. Especially because it's just like, I'm just getting pressured. Like, if I didn't parry the first thing that he did on my shield, I'm getting fucked. I think the biggest problem is that I jump too much in that matchup, and I dash too much. I need to watch and see, like, what other DKs do. It might be a stage thing. I think FD is pretty bad. FD felt kind of bad, actually. More so than... Like, before this I had ban small battlefield? No. We need platforms so that we can get kills, bro. So I think we ban FD. And... I had go to Hollow, go to Kalos. I don't know about Kalos. I don't know how much it was helping me. Maybe. Like, in theory, having space helps, but if the Roy knows to just never, ever, 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 ever approach you, if we go to Kalos, he's just gonna stand on the platform. Like, I don't know. I feel like when I fight Roys, they know what they're doing in the matchup. Just putting that out there. I'm just bad versus Roy, too. The thing is that he's getting so much more off the neutral interactions in terms of damage, and then he was getting so much more off the ledge traps. I could get a big combo, but I couldn't finish off the stock every time when I put him off stage. Like, he was like mixing and getting past me somehow with his up B. Like, his up B just kept snapping ledge. I don't know if I should just stay on stage instead of taking that chance. It's probably the answer. It's very frustrating. Very frustrating matchup. Yeah, I enter the cash boxes. Next cash box is in what, like a week and a half? Stronger ground game. Yeah. Strong ground game involves having a lot of space. FT has space, but it's kind of just one big giant ledge. Eventually, I just have to drill it in my head. Don't do normal get up. Don't do ledge drop jump. Dash attack was working in tech chases, but it doesn't work in neutral. Don't. I would say you can't grounded hand slap on FD, but it was working on stages with platforms. And I'm learning that DK likes the situations where Roy causes a scramble by hitting your shield with something, because then he's usually gonna jab or he's gonna spot dodge after. But this player did down tilt, and I just felt like I was stuck forever after that. So I think DK has counterplay to that, but it's very risky, which is grounded up B. It beats spot dodge, it armors buttons. You can also wait for the jab or spot dodge and shield grab. But the down tilt, I think you would have to parry to be able to do anything. You could ground it up B it, but it's just so risky. Too risky. Hold shield in the scramble after Roy hits your shield. Look for spot dodge or jab. You can shield grab the jab, but I don't know how easy that is to do, actually. I don't know about the grounded up B. It seems too risky. I don't think I would do that, actually. And then the other thing is I was just getting grabbed a lot. He's just grabbing me constantly. The character's so fucking fast. He's just in my face grabbing me. Would Nair out of shield dodge and hit? It wouldn't hit down tilt. It would. I could create space and get out of the scramble. Nair definitely not gonna hit Roy if he's down tilting. That's why I'm not really sure about the Nair out of shield. I think the Nair is just to get out of the threat of jab, spot dodge mix, grab. If he jumps, he'll get hit, but he has no reason to really jump again if he hits your shield, no? But then when I watched Cola, that's exactly what he was doing. Cola would land with a button on shield, and then he would jump and do another aerial. And I watched Mild block a button, parry a rising up air from Cola, which is the weirdest thing I think I've ever seen in a close quarters situation of DK versus Roy. And then he got hit by back air, dash attack, back air, and then Roy died. Like, I've never seen a Roy do rising short hop up air cross up point blank in front of someone's face, and Mild parried it and killed him. So I think parrying is probably the biggest thing. You need to be actively parrying Roy's landing aerials. Because once I started thinking about parrying more, I was like, oh, I'm parrying. Oh, I can do something now. I can actually punish him. But then I'm thinking about parrying and he's just grabbing me. And the character is so fast it's not really reactable. I have to know when he's gonna grab so I can spot dodge and then grab him. But if I'm so worried about reacting to his swing, I'm not expecting the grab. So that mental stack is it overwhelms me a bit, I would say. It's very simple. It's just conditioning. Is he gonna swing or is he gonna grab? But the character is so fucking fast. I guess I'm just not reacting. He said the games he struggled in were the ones where I used more of my tilts to open him up. Okay. So maybe I wasn't using enough F tilt or down tilt. It put him on a plat or led to grab and I exploded. Reverse hand slap too. My brain keeps telling me to parry it, but I'm not sure what to do about it. I think I tested it and either I can't parry the second hit at all or it's super tight. Oh yeah. When I went to Japan, all the players there were double parrying aerial hand slap. That's definitely one of the answers. Probably hard. to do consistent, though, without a lot of practice, could be muscle memory. Because the timing will always be the same. You know? But yeah, parrying the first hit does nothing if that's all you do, because then second hit just hits you anyway. Yeah, I would like to see more people doing that, because I went to Japan, I'm just like, why does every player here know how to double parry aerial hand slap? I feel like that's really scary. So he was saying actually the aerial hand slaps were doing well, but maybe I just have to space them better. And the tilts, it makes sense. I just have this idea in my mind though, that if I press forward tilt and it misses, I explode. But I don't have access to safe tilt presses until I'm under a platform. So I really just don't think FD is it. What are the other like super flat stages without platforms? Like, I don't like Kalos. I'm gonna change my mind here about the stages. I think we're gonna switch ban Town Kalos FD. Actually, you're gonna die early off the side anyway versus Roy. It doesn't really matter. Let's see, what stages do we like then? Maybe Hollow Bastion, Small Battlefield. How was I doing on PS2? I actually don't remember. Yeah, I'm still not sure even after that session about the stages. Roy could probably parry hit one jab. Maybe, but it depends on the spacing. The reasoning for Kalos is that it's flat, and I don't know. He was able to string all his combos regardless, and then use the platform to string the combo further, which is where the finisher is going to happen. He didn't have any problem with this combo game. And in neutral, he's just going to hang out. Was he hanging out on the platform? I don't really know. I was just getting pressured, bro. It was rough. Normally I like Kalos, but Roy is really fast, so it's not like you get a chance to charge your punch on the platform. He's just in your face already, like pressuring you. And unless if I'm mistaken, isn't his like platform pressure like kind of safe? Like, he's such a fast faller, like I can't really do anything about it. When he does a short hop aerial fast fall, it's like, oh, okay, well, that's just safe. I'm gonna tell him, yeah, I was struggling on the flat stages, for sure. DK needs plats to be able to swing tilts safely. Helps me be able to use grounded hand slap also. Like, you need forward tilt and grounded hand slap in that matchup, it feels like, but you need platforms to be able to do it. Oh, okay, here's the other thing. So the positioning of the platforms on Kalos makes it so that you have to stand in the most dangerous position in order to be able to press forward tilt. And that's not doing anything really for you in neutral. If he just decides to not interact with you when you're standing in the corner, you can never press forward tilt against him. I feel like. I don't know. He says he feels like smaller stages are scarier because he goes off stage in one interaction. Yeah, that makes sense. I actually agree with that. In that case, I think Smashville might be strong against Roy. Because I was kind of feeling that too. I don't remember if I won or not on Smashville. So we actually like the smaller stages versus Roy, and we don't like the bigger stages, I feel like. Because the bigger ones are flat. Town has an FD, Kalos is FD, FD is FD. So ban the 3 FDs and try to take him somewhere small, because I can get him off stage easily, and that's where he kind of just dies, because he's paper, right? The flats are bigger and don't have plats, so I can find myself agreeing with that. Yeah. I think PS2 might be... I want to say it's better for Roy in the matchup. But which... Would I ban PS2 against Roy? I don't know about that. Kevin, I see you're trying to make arguments for Kalos being good. It's good to get out of the ledge trap. The plat's so good to get out of his own ledge trap. Because, like, the way I was getting off ledge was ledge jump. That was, like, the only... Like, ledge jump and roll. If you do anything else, you... I guess it opens up the possibility for me doing normal getup, but every single time I do a normal getup, he would fuck me up, bro. Every side. No, it didn't matter where he was. He could be in a roll distance position, and I would still be getting hit for doing normal getup. When people can react to that shit, it's just not good. But maybe if he's farther, I could get up spot dodge if I think he's gonna dash grab me. Like, I just don't really know what he was doing. I think he would just side B. That's what he would do. He would stand back a bit, and if he saw me do a normal getup, he would just run up side B, and it would just work. And then the stages that Mild won versus Cola, it was Battlefield. They played on Battlefield at least a couple times. I don't think Small Battlefield was happening when they played, was it? You don't think he would pick Kalos? Not enough reason for banning that. Do you think I should ban PS2? Every time I fought a Roy on PS2, maybe it's just too much of a comfort stage. I think I just get fucked up there. Because maybe the platforms aren't big enough. They're like tiny. And the stage is really wide. I guess that makes it kind of a flat stage. But it does have platforms. It's just, I don't know. For some reason, I don't think PS2 is bad versus Roy. I just think I'm bad versus the character. I could see what you're saying, that we don't need to ban Kalos, though. Because I can survive longer there. The wall probably helps DK recover. The Cola set was only PS2 Battlefield. Okay. Which would mean those are the neutral stages of the matchup, right? At the top level, you think? Because they would have struck and banned all the other stages, if that's what was left. There's only so many choices left, so... Yeah, and currently I don't have either any of those stages in ban this stage or go to that stage, so that means that those are probably neutral stages. Yeah. But, yeah, I mean, I learned some stuff. I learned that I have bad habits at the ledge. And I get punished for doing them every single time. I wonder if, I mean, obviously, you know, DK is gonna get stuck at ledge sometimes. But when you are there, there's just, like, objectively incorrect options. And then there's other ones that, like, you have a chance to get past them. It didn't look like he was covering roll most of the time, and once you do roll successfully, it like kind of fucks with their game plan, with their flowchart of the ledge trap. I think. And if you roll once and it works, I think it actually makes ledge jump stronger. So I think you just kind of mix up 50-50 between roll and jump, because my rolls were not getting really punished that much. Whereas ledge drop jump, normal get up. Honestly, get up attack didn't even feel like an option against Roy, because he's just like, well, I'm swinging really fast and I'm baiting you, and then I'm going to shield on reaction to your get up attack and then forward smash you. The cool thing about playing on this connection, though, is that when I do a ledge get up by accident or just whatever, I'm just going to do it as a mix up, and he jabs, I was like, anytime I wanted to, I could DI away from the jab on reaction. But when I didn't like accept that it should have hit me, I was getting jab F smashed, right? But being able to react to stuff, I was able to DI away from a lot of Roy's shit. But yeah, I definitely need to practice that matchup more. It was good. It was good. It was good. It was rough. No, I'm gonna keep going. I just need some tea. Like, I'm a little flustered after that session. Fucking fighting Roy pisses me off. Something I want to figure out too is, why do aerial hand slaps work? It feels like RNG when I press it and it hits. Like, the player's telling me is like, oh yeah, like when they were hitting, like when you were doing the aerial hand slaps, like I was just getting fucked by them. And it's just like, well, that's because you got a double parry. He was like shielding one, getting hit by the second hit, maybe parrying the first hit, getting hit by the second hit. Like that's just like not the proper counterplay. But is it a certain spacing that I'm doing? Is it during corner pressure? I think that's when the aerial hand slaps are the best. Oh! Okay, we do have Hollow Bastion and Smashville listed. Yeah. Okay, so this is making a lot more sense now, right? These stages probably end up getting banned. But stages that are strong against Roy is literally what we talked about. You have the center platform. You can stand in center, which means you're not going to die to Roy stuff. And you have big center plat to space F tilts, giant punch, grounded down Bs underneath to stuff Roy's approach. So, again, when we're doing random stages and we just get FD so fucking much, the shit triggers me. Like, I wish... It's whatever. We're trying to practice on all the different stages, but we got FD so many times, it just felt bad. But yeah. Alright, tea's ready. Yeah, fuck FD, bro. Hate FD. Fuck that stage. Alright, who's next? Today we fought Babunski, who seemed to get a little frustrated. I think he's having a DK mental block right now. He usually plays way better against me. But also, I think he was not adjusted to this mod. He mostly plays online without the mod. And I've been playing non-stop on it, so I think I just have more EXP on it. And I think the fast rushdown fucking crazy aggressive crackhead characters do better on this mod. Like, Roy was giving me problems, dude. I think Fox would be a fucking nightmare on this. Because those players inherently are used to fast frame data. So they're just gonna they're gonna capitalize on that shit. They're gonna be parrying everything. Like, Shotos are scary too because they're already parrying everything, so now their execution is better. I have to find what are DK's strengths offline, because I don't play offline as much as I played without it, without the mod. So this is kind of me adjusting a lot too. Like, certain ledge options are taboo now. You can trip confirm, true, yeah. I jab locked with 2 down tilts, but I didn't take a step forward, I don't think. I don't know what it was. My giant punch missed during one of those interactions today. I'm trying to think of what else I should have done. Oh, I think you can dash forward down tilt instead of take a step. That might have been it. Yeah, I would suggest not, if you have the modded switch and everything, like, don't use it on quick play. Because the game does have, like, extra stutters and, like, frame drops and stuff. And it's, like, pretty obvious. It happens at, like, really obvious times, like during high particle animations and stuff like that. So you run the risk of people reporting you for that. You pinged in Ryuga Chord? I just don't want to play unless if you have the mod, unfortunately, only because it would be an unfair advantage. If you do have it, yeah, let's play. Okay, cool. Because I can only imagine, I don't even know how much of a frame advantage it is. It's a lot. It's like 3 or 4 frames, like, minimum. Maybe more. It's 3. Okay, that's what I thought too. Do you think this feels better than offline though? Because I don't know. I don't know if anyone's labbed it specifically, but I saw Riddle say he thinks it feels even better. So that's why I'm kind of wondering. Maybe it feels better if you go below 3. Okay, but then, like, yeah, there's still, like, issues with it, with, like, the, you know, the kill screens, the tech timings. Apparently, if you get hit by Ness's up B, where he, like, does PK Thunder 2 into you and explodes himself into you, it's, like, impossible to tech because the game lags, like, forever. And yeah, I can only imagine. Alright, let me hit you with the info. I'll just tag you on in the Discord. Got you. Alright guys, we got a self-proclaimed -3 matchup on deck here. Space Mariner and I, we played in standard online in a cash box somewhat recently. Oh yeah, like I said, I'm hooked on this shit. It's too much fun, bro. Bomble off stage, yeah. DK's gonna literally fling his body at you and then just press something. Yeah. If I'm not mistaken, the timer on Toon Link's bomb is like longer too than the other links. So like, yeah, it's you'd have to be launched pretty high up to pull one out safely. I thought I had a jump. That was really cool looking. He was still invincible. Yes. Clutch that shit. My thoughts on taunting? Yeah, I don't do it because it actually would work on me. If a player is immature enough to taunt against me, it means they don't respect me. And if you do that to me, it actually makes me try harder than I've ever tried. So it maybe is a bad idea to do against me. Well, I'm an emotional player, so it's a way to, you know, it's exactly what it does. It taunts people, like it gets them to see red. I see red very easily, so. But if you do it to me, you better make sure that you're better than me, because if not, I'm gonna try harder than I've ever tried against you for taunting. Harder than I've ever tried against anyone. Just because I take offense to it, like, a lot. I don't really taunt myself. I know it's part of the game, but There are, you know, there are players that'll just spam taunt like they're a fucking quick play monster. What is happening off stage here? Okay, I'm dead. I did my bad habit one too many times. Maybe he'll die? Yes. Okay, I see what I'm doing wrong. Nice. Oh wow, he just exploded. What's good? What's good? Welcome everybody that's tuning in. How you guys doing? We're grinding DK versus Toon Link right now. Trying to learn some stuff. Boom, 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 boom. I think he's just that light. He was at a percent where he just explodes. Oh my god, thank god, no! Oh, okay, I can't. I gotta pay more attention. Oh. I was unaware. I was unaware that he can spam F tilt like that. Like it had no cooldown at all. I threw that when I had that huge combo, and then I punched a little bit too early. I had the read, and then I missed it, and then I think I died after that, and I never recovered. Was I PR'd in my region during Smash 4 days? Yeah. I don't remember, actually, though, where I was ranked. A more difficult feat was I was ranked 7th in Tri-State in Brawl. That was probably, to me, my peak. Smash 4, DK was a better character, and I had better wins, and better tournament wins, but in Brawl, the region was so stacked. It was not just New York. Like, we had like a tri-state PR, I think. I don't think we had separate state PRs yet. 7th in tri-state in Brawl means more to me than any PR I had in Smash 4. But I think maybe, actually, I can't say offhand, I don't remember in Smash 4 what my PR rank was. Or my, you know, state rank. So good. Yeah, in a region flooded with like Meta Knight and like Ice Climbers and whatever else, I was able to get ranked 7th in Tri-State with a mid-tier. So I was pretty pleased with it. I don't want to get a footstool there. That was a terrible footstool. Nice recovery. So far, I'm not liking this stage versus Toon Link. Not gonna lie. Nice recovery. Fucking shit, bro. He might have even been dead already. I just don't know how to edgeguard this character for some reason. It should be simple. I just can't do it. Nice parry. What? Okay. I didn't need to go out there, I think. Maybe I did. Maybe I body blocked him a little. One sequence. That's all you need with DK. Ices made me quit the game. I stopped playing Brawl after Ices became meta because I was losing to get grabbed 3 times. It's not fun. It literally just, it's not Smash anymore at that point. Honestly. Bro, I'm like waiting for buttons, and then like, these characters can just spot dodge after. Shit is... I just need to know frame data, I guess. Dude, this character is a walking reversal. Like, what? I have to respect him when he's landing so much. Because if he does the Z drop bomb air dodge, I get reversaled and I die afterwards. That's crazy. I guess I have to juggle from the side. Up air is good in this matchup, but not when he's holding a bomb. It's him charging his punch. Yeah, you have to do that to get your punch charged. This is rough. Just a rough matchup. Not really sure where the openings are. It feels like it's just a guess when I hit him. It's more manageable, actually, yes, because I can play the game. Like, I can actually do things and scrap with him, and I have chances. But interestingly, you know, I have this matchup as a -3, so maybe it gets to a point where you just feel so locked down that you can't do anything against a character. What? What? Why am I falling out of that up B so much? It's so disorienting. Does that move not work? There we go. That seems to be like the only real way to edgeguard him. Mandalorian Hunter. Personally, I find Toon Link's up B out of shield to be one of his most annoying options. Usually in spots where you're rising, it will tend to make you fall out of it. Yeah, that's what it seems. Like I'm jumping into it and then I fall. Like I've died to that before because I didn't react. Interesting. I guess it might just be a janky thing because it's not like something that's really gonna work in your favor unless if I don't react and recover. 'Cause you want it to hit me, obviously. You know what? This feels like the most Brawl matchup in this game. Is that weird to say? This reminds me of Brawl a lot, this matchup. I get to kind of play with the Brawl playstyle a bit. Oh no. I ran in. Dash in is not good in this matchup. Stop doing it. Like, run up shield is good, but like, from a certain distance, that's it. So hard. I ran. See what happens? I ran when I was too close to him. Okay. We're in reaction territory now, so if I think a grab is coming, spot dodge is going. It's a lot of charging punch. It's a lot of, again, people would argue that you're not supposed to jump around. My DK likes to jump around a lot. I like to do that to have different ways of navigating the projectiles. Also, it just gives you access to back air when you finally see an opportunity and you can press it, because that's like one of the only buttons you can hit Toon Link with, actually. Besides the tilts when he makes a mistake. Just play it like it's Brawl. But now DK has grab combos. Wow, that was really good. Can't edge guard the character. I should just stop trying. Yes. Wow. Yes, just in time. Oh, too close. Guess I should have up aired instead of whatever I did. Yep, too greedy. Oh, that was so fucking good. I didn't even know what was happening. No, I didn't get the super armor. That's so big. No, my dash attack didn't come out. Okay. No way. Where's his lag? He's no lag on that? I refuse to... Okay. Also, I was behind him and his F smash connected. There's just a whole bunch of horse shit that just happened. I guess my pose animation of my grounded up B going like this extends my hurt box so that his forward smash could still connect. And something else happened that I didn't agree with. Oh yeah, he landed with up B on the stage and I couldn't punish. I did my fastest smash attack. What? Really? Must be nice to not have 40 plus frames of lag on your recovery move. Alright, I have to punish that differently then.
3, 2, 1, go!
Toon Link wins. Yeah, I should never land like that against this character. I landed on him once and I died. You see that? Like, I'm winning, and then I'm at 30, and I get clipped by, like, projectile, and then I get hit by, like, bomb into fair, and I almost die at, like, 90 after the hit as a super heavy. That's crazy. But I don't know if the matchup is as bad as I make it out to be. I think it just involves patience. But yeah, when Toon Link starts getting hits on DK, it goes very far. I'm learning there's some checkmate situations there's a lot of checkmate situations specifically when I try to land on Toon Link. That's kind of what I need to avoid. Also, I'm remembering from Brawl the cornerstone of this matchup for DK is back air. It's like the one, if you can press one button only in the matchup, you'll go far. If it's just back air. Like, giant punch is good too. But yeah. Yeah, I think so too. I think I panic when I get hit, but I'm just not sure what to do. I guess there are certain times when you hit me, I get comboed. Okay, cool. Literally, like, I felt like I made one mistake that game. And that was wherever I just tried to land on you or tried to jump. Like, it was a couple of bad jumps and, like, trying to land on you. And that's how close the game was. Like, I felt like I made, like, 2 big mistakes. And that was it. Well, even though I felt like I was hitting you more. I die off single interactions against Toon Link, even though I'm getting more stray hits. That's what the matchup feels like. That's why it's pretty hard, actually.
3, 2, 1, go!
The mashup is hard, bro. It goes down to last interaction every time. It's just like, if I'm not making mistakes, it's still last hit. That's why the mashup is tough. I have to figure out a way to push advantage harder. I can't edgeguard this character. It doesn't really work. And it feels overcommittal to try. And then you're holding a bomb during the ledge trap, so I can't get too close to the ledge either. But maybe I'm too scared of that, I think. I think I could be ledge trapping better, actually. I think that's where it's generally what I'm missing in my playstyle, to be honest. No, you're right about the disengaging, and that's the part that makes me feel like this is a brawl matchup. It's just constantly disengage and just only pick spots where I can back air. Pretty much. And everything else has to be like given to me, because if I force anything, I get opened up. Yeah. That makes sense. Right. True. So like Toon Link's faster on the ground than he is in the air, right? So that helps in the air-to-air situations.
3, 2, 1, go!
I changed my mind. I actually do like this stage in this matchup. I think I can survive longer, and the platforms help me navigate neutral a bit. Wow, that was actually meta. I'm having a great time here right now. I'm circle camping him. But I have to be winning for that to kind of like work. This is how I would play the matchup in Brawl. Just pick my spots and just wait. That actually seems to be the most viable way to deal with the up B, because I don't know, I get clipped trying to do anything else. Even trying to F tilt, it doesn't work. If I'm gonna take a chance of doing something, it should be killing him. Dare could work, but I say all this, but I got like the craziest dare spike I've ever gotten in my entire life on Space Miner in tournament when I was like on point. It was like the beginning of the match. I was just like, you know what? He's probably gonna Zare to ledge. Let me just go for a dare. And I got the most absurdly timed dare spike of all time. And it happened in the tournament set. And then I just had a huge lead after that. I was like, okay, we're chilling for a little bit now. Let's just play it slow. Will never happen again. I've been trying for them. I just have never hit it again. Appreciate you, dopamine seeker.
3, 2, 1, go!
Okay. We got some proper edgeguard sequences that game. I felt like I took your advice, Space Miner, like, to heart. The playstyle is disengage constantly and wait for you to expend resources when you're off stage. Because, like, preemptively swinging, like, doesn't work. I just have to position and wait. I wish this playstyle, like, I'm comfortable using this playstyle because it's Brawl-esque, but I wish it worked in every matchup.
3, 2, 1, go!
I just made a mistake somewhere to go down. If you're down by that much, I don't think you can win in that matchup. Grab conversion tree at high percents, like 120 to 140. You miss actual Brawl and Smash 4 Team Link. Do I prioritize cargo up throw? No. I usually will just back throw or go for cargo down throw if I'm near ledge. If I'm right next to ledge, I'll go for cargo forward throw for kills. If they don't have a good mash. If they do have a good mash, I'll go like midway off stage, maybe halfway if I can get there, cargo down throw. And then it might kill. It'll generally kill. Is the next Smash going to be 120 FPS? I hope so, bro. Knowing Nintendo, no. I exploded from your bomb after. I don't even know. Did you throw the bomb? Did you ledge drop Z drop it? Is that what happened? I don't even know. I'm guessing that's what you did. You did ledge drop something. Do you see how campy I'm playing now? You just reminded me. When you said the word disengage before, Space Miner, you reminded me of how lame. I used to play very lame in Brawl, but you had no choice. Like, if you didn't, you wouldn't win ever with DK. This just happens to be a matchup where I have to play extremely lame most of the time. And it can work, like you said, because Toon Link has a hard time chasing. Yeah, knowing Nintendo, the next Smash will still be 60 FPS. Yeah. Which game did I prefer? I mean, I can't go back and play it now, but Brawl will always be near and dear to my heart. Between the three modern Smashes, I mean, Brawl is not considered a modern Smash, I wouldn't say. Are you talking about Brawl Smash 4 Ultimate? I don't play it anymore, but Brawl has a very special place in my heart. Probably followed by Ultimate. I like Ultimate a lot, honestly. I wouldn't play it this much if I didn't like it. I just think the DLC are bullshit. I suck at Brawl now. The thing is, like, I've missed out on so much, like, it feels weird for me to play. Just haven't played it in too many years. Look at this. This is great. Damn, I went too far. Let's go. Yeah, I aggressed. I should have kept retreating. It's not that simple. I'm playing a neutral that's very hard for him to deal with. If I mess up, he capitalizes. If I don't mess up, then he can't hit me. It's the onus is on me right now. See? I messed up. Here we go. I got too close. Yeah, that keeps working. What do you think he's doing the whole time? You're saying he's not setting up? What are you talking about? He's playing Toon Link. His whole entire neutral is setting up. You're saying he's not setting up? That doesn't make sense. Yeah. That stage in particular, is kind of funny because it allows me to air camp back and forth between the platforms. Yeah, I'm just emulating, because I used to play this matchup at top level in Brawl versus Jash. Like, we would fight, we were crewmates, but we would end up often against each other in tournament, so I had to learn somehow. And from playing against Jash, I learned how to beat Toon Link. It's just charge, run away, charge punch, press back air, and do shield grab back throw, and that's pretty much it. That's why you banned Kalos. Bayo's fucked up there. Yeah. I could see it. She just runs, yeah, she flies away. She's got way more mobility than DK though. Actually, I mean, DK's is simpler. He just needs his jumps. He doesn't need to do special shit. She has to be a little tricky about it. What was it called? But there were really good Toon Link players that I would beat in tournament. And MJG was one of them. I got a really good Toon Link win at Wobo 3. I'm pretty sure there was one or two others. What's good, Will? Yeah, I wish I played this matchup when I had to play the Toon Link from Japan. I didn't really know what I was doing. Was not well versed in it. Oh, I shouldn't have pummeled. Fuck. Every time I land on him, I get punished. See? Landed on him, I died. That's me making the mistake. Oh my god, you'll never see that again. That's the only one you'll see in this session. Look, I made a mistake. I got hit. What? The Zare reaches? That's annoying. Fuck. Bloody would grab. That uppie is so good. Landed on him again. Took 2 hits. So hard to edge guard him. Okay. That made me end up getting hit anyway. That's how I have to edge guard you. That shit's crazy. Oh, I had a bomb. No. Oh. The Hurtbox collision. Dude, that was so unfortunate. Oh. You're the best Falcon in Korea? That's fucking dope, dude. What happened is Toon Link is small. So, and he was airborne. So he was in a certain spot where my aerial down B just didn't connect with both of the hits. And since he fell out of it, his body existed where I needed to be, so it collided me and pushed me off the stage. I bounced onto the stage, but because he fell out of my move, I got pushed off the stage because he was standing too close to the edge. Which is weird, right? I guess like it happened though. But Bunsky, you fucked me up. I don't know what you're talking about. I think you're just in your own head a little bit. You fucked me up before, like plenty of times. I aggressed. I approached. Wow, both hits though? Okay. Don't land on him. Nice. Had a little bit of a misinput there during my advantage state. Go. I gotta do a better punch there. Something that kills him. Probably down smash. I think down smash is good in this matchup, actually. Funny enough, this might be a matchup that could go to time for DK, of like all matchups. I mean, I don't think it will, because one of us eventually dies, because he's light and I just get fucked up when I get hit. That's unfortunate. Why did he go off stage? That's crazy. What the fuck just happened? Yep. I shouldn't have pressed back air there. Yeah, that's it.
Donkey Kong wins.
All right. Anyway. Oh, that was another hurt box collision thing? That's annoying. That happens to your down air? That sucks. It makes sense. Toon Link is light compared to DK. Listen. When I say a character is light, there's a pretty large sweeping category that encapsulates. For me, when a character explodes to my moves, he's light. And like that's like earlier percent's unusual. Am I top 100? I mean, if I wasn't, I would be pretty upset. I've been hovering around top 30 without really like, with only really like competing at majors. And I don't attend that many majors that much anymore. With the advent of this mod, low key, I don't know how much like longer. Well, Ultimate's not going anywhere, right? But this practice, if this translates into offline, that could bode really well for me. In terms of like, I don't really care about numbers. Like, no, the numbers don't matter to me. Like, if you say I'm top 30 DK, I already know I'm better than that. That's just what the numbers say right now. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it, let's do it. I'm down. How many DKs are currently relevant? A lot. There's a lot of DK players now. Is this a tournament? No, this is just a matchup exhibition currently. Let's go. I'm not sure if I'm supposed to be winning on FD or not because the platforms have been helping me. But these are close games. Alright, Space Miner. I wish I would have played you before I went to Japan, dude. I feel so well versed in this matchup now. You gave me a huge reminder. I just started channeling Brawl. Runaway charge punch back air. And then the rest of it, take only as it's given to me. I can't force anything. It's pretty straightforward, honestly. It requires a lot of patience. That's the only matchup I'm willing to play patiently, though. It doesn't really work in other matchups. I do that, and then I'll get clipped randomly and I get fucked up. GG's, GG's. I'm kind of interested to see how much snow there is right now. The blizzard is going hard currently. Yeah, to do what we're doing, you need the new less lag mod, which shaves off 3 frames, and the arena latency slider, and it's set to 3, and then it becomes offline. Yeah, I actually, to be honest, I am gonna change my mindset about this. I had it as DK was supposed to play aggressive against Toon Link in this game, and it's not true. It's not true. Right. The blizzard is going hard in Tri-State, yeah. I'm just hoping that, like, I hear gusts of wind every once in a while. It's supposed to be like, I heard like 15 to 19 inches of snow with 50 to 60 mile an hour winds. So sometimes I'm hearing the snow. The wind, rather. It's almost like, it's like whiteout conditions right now. That's pretty crazy. Yeah, I'm chilling. I'm fine. We have power, you know, we're stocked up on food and everything here, so we're good. I actually can't really tell how snowy it is because there's no visibility outside. This is usually what it takes for me, a grind session like this, to be comfortable to the point where I would actually like to fight another Toon Link in bracket now, just to test this matchup knowledge that we just kind of came upon here. Like this specific style. Which reminds me, I need to change the neutral style for Toon Link. Runaway, platform and air camp, charge punch, and back air. Do nothing else unless the punish is given to you when Toon Link approaches. And that's pretty much the whole strategy. It's kind of straightforward. The numbers mean nothing. Your top 10 Toon Link. Again, like, am I top 30 DK? Yes. Am I more than that? Of course. But I just haven't attended tournaments enough. I have the legacy title though. Like, I don't need to tell people this. I don't need to brag about how good I am. It's just about personal growth. I'm trying to get better at matchups. That's how I get better at the game. To me personally, I feel accomplished when I'm like, yes, we got another matchup in the book that I feel comfy with. If I run into another player of that character, I can win. And people don't like when I say that because they're like, well, you're not taking into account player skill. Well, I'm like, yeah, I'm taking into account my own skill. If I'm good enough at a matchup, I think I'm good enough at the game and with my character to win, period. It doesn't matter who you are. If I'm good at the matchup, I can win. That's my mindset. That's how I've always been for Smash. People don't like to hear that though. It's true though. I've proven it. It's just how I work. I like to close off all options possible. So like, I trained versus Marth. Punishment Divine was my crewmate. Was he a top PR'd player in the world? No, but he was a great Marth player, and I played him religiously all the time in Brawl, overnight fucking training sessions all the time against his Wario, his Marth, you know, And then when I met up with the Marth players, I beat them. All of the best Marth players in the world. I never played the best Japanese Marth, Mikaneko. I never got a chance to play him. I would have loved to. But the first time I ran into Mike Hayes in tournament and Brawl, I beat him. Mr. R, I beat him. Matchup knowledge matters, bro, when you play a character like Donkey Kong. It's just a different take, because if you play a top tier, you don't have this mindset at all. It's just like, well, I have my strategy, and I'm going to stick to it, and it's going to work, and I have my fundamentals that will just carry over with every match. It's just not how I operate, though. I don't like that. I like to learn exactly how to play a matchup with the exact strategy that you're supposed to do. And sometimes it's really hard to find what that strategy is. And maybe it doesn't always play out that way. Maybe it is just like a player skill thing in certain matchups, and it's not really like a polarizing strategy that works necessarily. But usually there is. Hell yeah. Also, you're saying you miss Brawl, Toon Link, and Smash 4 Toon? Wait, did you compete that long ago? Or you're talking about you remember playing the characters? It's just a specific kind of take that I think helps me, because it gives me confidence. When I'm confident in a matchup, I know I can win. I don't care who you are. But unfortunately, there's a lot of downsides to that. So if I don't know a matchup, I'm just like, well, I'm gonna lose. There's not really much I can do about it. And it's kind of like a mental, it's a mental block for me. Like, I have a mental block for Steve, for example. I will just lose to that character. Straight up. Doesn't matter who you are. I will lose until I become comfy. But I'm not willing to train in it constantly like I did DK versus Brawl in Meta Knight for 4 years. Always fighting them in top 8s all the time. Eventually, after 4 years of competitive play, I learned the matchup. And I could start beating top Meta Knights. But it took a long time to figure that shit out. And now Steve is like a single interaction character that just kills you. So that's the kind of shit that makes me not want to play Smash. It reminds me of Ice Climbers. Like, oh, you got hit once? Well, let's watch my combo. My cinematic combo. Alright, it's been almost 5 hours. It's 4 a.m. Should I play another session? Or should I allow myself to actually get some rest and recover, and we can do another stream tomorrow? The F tilt threw me off. I'm not gonna lie. You were like F tilt, and I was like, okay, like there's no cooldown, because I'm like get up attacking, and if I didn't read that you pressed another F tilt, you could just shield every single time. Also, I tried to ledge drop jump punch, and you did spinning up B, and I was like, fuck, I fell, and then I jumped, and I got F tilted. So that seemed like a nice gimmicky little setup. Play. Bro, I've been playing for 5 hours. I played for 10 hours last night, straight. What am I, a robot? That's a Japanese Toon Link thing. The idea is to force get up attack or some other option. Right. And if they don't do that, it covers everything else, yeah. Do. I'm just not really sure how much mental stamina I have left. I think I actually might call it quits a little early tonight, because staying up until 10 a.m. is not sustainable. I'm not going to do that again. I think I'm gonna try to get some rest this time and live to fight another day. Also, I took a lot of L's yesterday, and it was quite mentally draining, but I did learn a lot, at least. Well, that type of playstyle, like, we were playing Brawl, we were playing chess. We're not, it looks like we're not interacting, but I'm like carefully trying to navigate your projectile tossing at me constantly. You're doing all sorts of shit the whole time, so you're pressing a lot of inputs, and I'm like kind of forced to use my brain to play a smart disadvantage. It's neutral, but it looks like I'm like running away. And the matches, they take a while, so they're longer than normal ultimate matches, at least for me. I actually think that matchup could almost go to time if we play it that way, but I think it was ending just because DK hits really hard and Toon Link dies, and then like when you find your right opportunity, it's like boomerang, bomb, fair, and then I'm dead at like 70 before the fair. Yeah. It's very Brawl. I wish I could play, like I said, this matchup, like, I wish I could play the Brawl play style in every matchup, but it doesn't work. And it's making me think that any character that's also like that has a slow airspeed, like Toon Link, you could probably do something similar. Like, versus Incineroar? Remember that clip you clipped, Kevin, on Town and City, where I was just jumping around the platforms, just running away from Incineroar until he gets desperate, and then I just back air him or whatever, hit him for being over aggressive, for overextending. So it works against characters with bad air, that are slow or that have bad airspeed. So we'll keep that in mind. I'm gonna update this to. So what is this neutral style versus Toon Link? It's not aggressive. It's the entire opposite. It's like, it's platform and air camp. You think it's just footsies? Because there's people that watch my stream, shout outs to the viewers, you know, sometimes I won't ask for advice, but you guys will give me advice. And you'll just be like, stop jumping. And it's like, well, it's Smash Ultimate. Everybody is jumping. I can't, that's probably the button I press the most. In fact, I would go so far as to say, versus Toon Link, I've jumped more than I have all day combined. And just in our short session. I actually would call it evasive. It's just evasive. It's an evasive style. And whiff punish with bear. Am I even whiff punishing with bear when I hit it? Because like I feel like that's the button that was connecting the most. Play to go second, right? Yeah, which is whiff punish. Yeah, counter hit you. Yeah. That makes more sense. So evasive, counter hit with bear. And I think that style might carry over to some other matchups. Like Incineroar. You play the same way? Yeah, it's just safe, bro. If you do anything else... Evasive sounds nice, but can be misconstrued. Yeah, let's make it more specific. Like, I would say the thing I did the most was full jumping. And then, so, like, the weird thing is, in other matchups, it feels really bad to do... just call it Brawl? Yeah. Yeah. Why not? Brawl playstyle. Run away, charge punch, plus bear only. Bear approaches. I know what brawl playstyle means, but if it goes up on monkey.gg because we update the neutral style, it has to be something succinct that like makes sense, that like people know what I'm talking about. So I know what brawl means, but they're my personal notes, but you guys can also kind of keep track of them while I'm talking about them. Right? But I also have Metafy tiers that if you guys want access to these personal notes, which are being expanded upon all the time in terms of like what stages are good to go to and all that, and all the little matchup notes I make, then that's something you can subscribe for to have access for. It's in my Discord. So I keep all the notes in my Discord, but they're accumulating slowly as we grind the matchups. Neutral style. Brawl. There. It's just brawl. The reason Toon Link wins the matchup is that he can still hit you, and when you do that, Toon Link fucks up the... Oh, absolutely. It was happening. Specifically, the hardest place to navigate seems to be when I'm directly above you, trying to land. In which case... almost exclusively, I decided to go to the ledge instead and try to win the rock, paper, scissors to get off ledge. But then you have like your triple projectile setups that can catch me. But for the most part, I felt like I was surviving, at least in that final set. I got fucked up a lot first to learn the errors of my ways first. You're unlucky. I played for almost 5 hours straight. I do this at the end of my stream. I like to reflect and take notes on matchups and stuff. Also, I streamed for 10 hours yesterday, almost without stopping. This means you've made it to the tail end of the stream. Apologies. How am I against Captain Falcon? Pretty good, but it's very volatile. Like, I think Captain Falcon wins. It's really hard to keep Falcon out. He's a very stubborn character. He's going to get in. Yeah, no, I am the OG, bruh. I'm the OG DK. That's the brawl playstyle. They don't got those. Every other DK plays ultimate style, in which case they play hyper grounded, hyper shield heavy, parry everything, play perfect on the ground. That just doesn't work for me. It's not my style. Potentially. Because, like, their shield health is eventually going to get low enough that your projectiles can poke and then just start hitting them, and then you fuck DK up, because that's what happens. But if I just run away, charge punch, use my shield only to protect me when I'm on a platform, and then get the fuck out of there with my airspeed, I don't have to worry about parrying every little fucking thing in the world. That's not something that's not enticing to me. That's not how I want to play the game. And luckily, it translates and works against Toon Link, but it doesn't work in other matchups, so. I could try playing like that, say, for example, against Roy, but then Roy will scout my landing because he's fast as shit with crazy air acceleration, and he's just gonna fuck me up, and he combos me, you know? So it doesn't work in every matchup, like I said. Hell yeah, it was a lot of fun. Yeah, thanks for hitting me up. GG's for sure. Oh yeah. Captain Falcon versus DK is hella volatile. They fuck each other up really fast. Super fast. They're both combo food, I think. DK gets spiked constantly. Captain Falcon gets edge guarded constantly. Captain Falcon gets juggled to shit. DK gets up aired like 20 times in a row. It's pretty demoralizing, honestly. It's not even like fun, I don't think. I think it's one of those stressful matchups. The advantage state just goes too hard. Yeah, those are the fastest games, I think, in Smash Ultimate, potentially. DK versus Falcon. It's gonna end really fast one way or the other. It's not going the distance, time-wise. Yeah, Falcon's up tilt does fucked up shit to DK. Up smash negates his ability to be a super heavy. It just fucking kills. Also the up B shit that Falcon has off stage that just like trades with DK's recovery. If you don't have a double jump, it semi-spikes you. Or the up B will just kill you off the side. There's all sorts of fun things that Falcon can do, I'm sure, to DK only. But I think it's Falcon's favor because Falcon is so fast and his frame data is so much better than DK's that he controls neutral. It's really hard for me to consistently keep Falcon out. But if you can, that's how you win. And then when you intercept the approach properly with like, you know, a down tilt or an F tilt, well, not even an F tilt, it doesn't really lead to much. But like a down tilt can lead to a trip, can lead to a grab, can lead to Falcon dies. Alright guys, I think we're gonna call it there. This was a fun stream. We got another session in. I didn't know how much energy I was gonna have. I'm just preempting that this is a good stopping point. But yeah. We will be back because I've been having a lot of fun. Appreciate the games, everybody. GG's. Fun matches, everybody. And yeah, we'll look out for another stream coming sometime soon. I'm so hooked on this, like I just want to stream every day, which is what I wanted to do anyway. Like I wanted to get back into it, but I'm so glad. I just hope it lasts, bro. I hope nothing happens to this mod. This is everything right now. All right, I'm out. Peace out. Have a good night, everybody. Later.